Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 481, and today's session is sponsored by our generous generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as, you know, having reached our previous goal for Wounded Warrior program so quickly, and then also our chunk of our St. Jude's goal. To our anonymous donors and not so anonymous donors, I thank you again. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 481 points to your player character for showing up on time. And then when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were embroiled in intense combat in east central Adria on the coast region in the Nirura Estate, fighting off Daimyo Nirura's possessed samurai and their inner demons. And I think on the map layer I'm going to stop the animations because they're detracting from the music tracks. So maybe one day when I get a stronger computer. Right now my computer is just a little guy. All right. So we had, just want to check to make sure. Okay. So it looks like we were in the middle of a combat round last session. We had just ended this possessed samurai's turn. He had done something. He attacked Moen. And looks like he rolled a crit on Moen. No, because Moen's out of reach. Did I roll to hit the wrong character? No, that was Shandrak's attack. Okay. Okay, no, this is... Shandrak had Moen attack Glabrizu. Okay, so this samurai hasn't gone yet. Okay, okay. Alright, as I recall, these guys that are slowed, they don't get multiple attacks, so I'm gonna skip him because he's slowed. No multiple attack for him. The next... Oh, right, and we're in combat, so I'm gonna need, it was a boss fight, too. You guys took out the boss first thing. Now you're dealing with all his little cronies. Alright, this one is not possessed, so he does get a katana attack. He is going to attack Ashriel, and of course, Ashriel has +2 weapon immunity. So the katana slashes right through his chest, and the wound disappears. Next up is Tenzi.
I'm going to attack the one to the north of him with a kick to the nads, hopefully.
Alright, yep, -10 beats AC 3. Looks like you do 15 damage to him. Wait, what? One second. I'm opening a clip window so I can see what his HP was, because I just... Okay. I put in too many minuses and it messed up his HP. Alright, there we go. And then Zalmond is down. Tenzi has 2 more attacks, yeah?
I use those for blocks.
That's right, okay. Alright, that's end of the round. And was anyone waiting? Does anyone remember? So you can go ahead.
Like it.
If anyone has any shits, you can go ahead and remove them. I remember last round there were 3 samurai that rolled 1s. And one of them died. Oh, by the way, Lao Tzu's staff is on the ground right here.
I think Astral has his eye on that. At least temporarily. We're in initiative now?
Yeah, if no one is waiting, then we're in initiative phase. Looks like you've got Shandrak and Erdrin hidden. I guess I'll go through the spells while you guys are rolling initiative. So Helmet 1 is Protection from Evil, 10-foot radius. Who was that on? Luther?
Oh, yeah, that was Luther, yeah.
Okay, Luther is... Yeah, he's dead. So I'll just remove that. Ashriel cast Protection from Evil, or Protection from Normal Missiles on Shandrak. And Zalmond, who is down, but not out. And on Moen. And Chandrak staff cast enlarge on Za Almond, who is down, but not out. Time is going to be 11:44. Chandrak has an enlarge on himself. Ashriel casts protection from evil on Chandrak. Looks like that's redundant. So I'll delete one of these. Astral protection from evil on Chandrak. And Chandrak. Cast it on St. Luther, who is dead, so I'll just remove that. Slow 1. Chandrak has slow on the Samurai. 15 more rounds of slow. So that's good. Chandrak casts enlarge on Erdrin. That's really good. Tenzi's Space Warp is still going. Chandrak staff cast enlarge on Moen and Ashriel. Ryer has a rally in effect. It has 11 more rounds. Ashriel has detect snares and pits. Tenzi still has a crown of cold. Green 1 is Luther's prayer. Still has 7 rounds left. And then Confusion 1. Glabrezu cast Confusion on Moen. That was dispelled, yeah?
Yeah. I think. Yeah, he ended up saving, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a confusion on him anymore, so I'll just remove that. Yep, okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a second. And so Ryer seeing the staff on the ground, would he be able to, like, just like if it's right next to him, would he be able to pick it up and attack this round, or no?
Yeah, I'll take it. It's a half move action to pick it up, so he would still have a half move action left. Since he's not a specialist, it's gonna be just one attack, which he would get normally anyways, and then he would have a non-proficiency penalty, which I believe for rogues is a -3 to attack, unless he has proficiency with staff.
No.
Or anything that's staff-like, he would get a familiarity bonus.
Javelin?
No. We're talking like club, mace. Well, not really club or mace either.
Yeah.
I guess that there's like some martial arts weapons. Maybe like the maul would probably be a good one for familiarity, but I don't think he has that proficiency.
All right. Yeah. Ryer's just gonna try to grab the staff and hope to hit the slowed samurai in front of him.
Okay. So I will sort the tracker. And did you roll initiative for staff
Oh,
with him?
That's right. That is a thing. So let me just do that. Yeah, there you go.
I think the staff has a speed of like 6 or something. Or is it 4?
It's actually 2, but it didn't roll good on my initiative for that one.
quarterstaff speed is 2?
Looks like it.
That might be a magical one.
Oh, quarterstaff. Oh, yeah, I think I rolled for magic staff.
It's it's 4. Speed of 4. And it does d6, d6.
There we go. Yeah, had to scroll back up.
Okay. Alright, so I just reordered the tracker. We got spells and time. Alright, first up is one of the samurai. He's gonna step on Lao Tzu's dead body and come after Ryer.
Oh yeah, Ryer will turn to face, and he's currently fighting, well, one-handed style, so -2 for that.
Okay. Okay, 7 just does not hit AC -4. And he comes back around with his other katana. And 0 does not hit -4. Next samurai is slowed. And we're back to a round where they only have one attack. So he's going to come after Moen. And he is just within the paladin's aura. Oh, wait. I need to give him more penalties because he's slowed. Okay. There we go. -6. And Moen is shieldless, so 4 does not beat AC 2. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will again try kicking the one in front of.
Alright, -8 beats AC 3. So it's turtle AC because he's got Kote. And you get him for 19 more damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Does the crippling axe kick where he just brings his leg up really high and brings it down, and it's right in his neck and shoulder, and his neck kind of cracks and his head flips to his side.
And yeah, his neck cricks to the side, and then he falls down dead as dreams, and from his mouth emanates this blob of slime that behaves like smoke. It pours out and billows out from his mouth and increases in volume until it's to the point where it's huge amount of ectoplasm, and it becomes a Glabrizu. Okay, next up is one of the possessed samurai. He is facing off with Moen. Comes at him with a katana strike. 6 versus AC 2 is a miss. Then he comes back around with his other katana. No penalties for this guy. He's not slowed and he's not within the AoE of the paladin. 7 versus AC 2 is also a miss. Okay, next samurai. This one is slowed. Let's see, he's gonna take a step standing on top of the staff. And try to attack Ryer with a -4 to hit from being slowed. And he only gets 1 attack this round.
And Ryer can turn to face him directly and give the other guy his side so he can one-hand fight him.
Okay. That's an additional -2, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, shorter melee, same elevation. And -6. And Ryer's shieldless, so 8 versus -4 is a miss. Next up is Ryer. Unfortunately, the guy is standing on the staff. So if you want to,
Yeah.
you can wait till the end of the round and do something else.
Looks like Ryer will have to do that. So he's just bobbing and weaving while thinking of what to do.
Alright, next up is Ashriel. Got a couple samurai down here that, well, this one's not wounded, but these two look like they're almost dead, as you can tell by their green bars.
Yeah, but he's not interested in mere samurai when there's a Glabreezo about.
Yeah.
So he'll move up one square, letting the samurai futilely try to hit him, and then he will attack the Glabreezo.
So if he'll be moving out of the Glabreezu's threatened square as well if he moves north.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a threatened square. Okay.
Yeah.
I can stay here and I can stay there.
Oh, okay. No, the square with Zalamond is the threatened square.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where I'm going to move to.
Okay. Let me put Zalamond on the map layer so that it's... Or is he already... Okay. So you put him to front. And I need to stop his animation. I'll put him on the map layer. Alright, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
And attack with the Nodachi.
Yeah, and that samurai, cuts your back, slices you open, and it just heals instantly. Shout out to Watch Your Pants. Thank you very much for the biddies. Thank you so much. Oh, hey. So Watch Your Pants just spent 5,000 channel points, 5,000 GP, to grant a full heal spell to Tenzi. So Tenzi, you are now fully healed. Back up to full health, and also any ailments you may have, mental or physical, are now gone, other than, I think, diseases. Or is it, no, it's like cursed diseases like lycanthropy and mummy rot. Doesn't heal those.
Oh my God, thank you. I was very concerned about my health.
Yeah, thank you so much. Watch your pants.
Right. So Ashra attacked with the Nodachi and
Yep, -6 does not hit -7 because the Glabreezu is shieldless. And then, are you dual wielding right now?
I am, but well, I guess I will. You know what? I will do a wield, and I'll bring the flaming greatsword on the samurai.
And that one is slowed, so you get at least +4 to hit, and you also have rally, prayer. The blessing doesn't stack with the prayer. And then what else? You've got 2. Oh, okay, two prayer. Oh, is that recitation? I see.
No, the green should be prayer.
Maybe that's someone below you that has that. Okay. Yeah, green one is prayer. So you've got at least +6 from what I see.
Yeah, +6.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 2 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 18 damage with your flaming greatsword, flame tongue.
Right, that's it.
Alright, next up is another one of the possessed samurai. So that's the one that just attacked you. Or you just attacked. He will return fire. with his only attack of the round, slicing across your thigh, and it instantly heals again. Moen.
All right. Moen, he'll try to chop at the samurai in front of him.
The what?
The unslowed samurai.
This guy down here?
Yep, that one.
Okay. Alright. -1 beats AC 3. You cause 13 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. One kind of sends the axe kind of side into his sideways into his belly, and kind of as it pulls it out, that gross ectoplasm starts foaming out of it.
Yeah. And it turns into another Glabrizu. So that's 2 samurai down so far. And next up is another one of the possessed samurai. Takes 2 attacks against Moen. Moen can turn to face if he wishes. If he faces the Glabrizu, he threatens all 3, the Glabrizu and the 2 samurai.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so this samurai is attacking from the front with 2 katana. No penalties that I see. And Moen is shieldless. Looks like a confirmed crit for 10 damage. And then one more katana. Wait a minute. Moen's not shieldless. He's wearing those kote.
Yes, yeah.
So that was -10 beats AC -4. Still a confirmed crit. Okay, just want to make sure I'm reading off the correct line. And no penalties for the next one. Okay, -1 does not beat AC -4, so it's a miss. Next up is Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak appears suddenly and tries to cast Hold Person. See if I can hold some of these samurai.
Hold monster.
Hold monster, yes, hold monster.
Okay, it is 1 to 4 monsters, caster's choice, in a 40 by 40 by 40 cube. And you can opt to hold 1, 2, 3, or 4 creatures.
Yeah, I will be trying to hold 4 of them. I'm trying to, if I can, I'm going to try to hold all 4 of the remaining samurai.
So this is a 30-foot AoE. I'm going to add 10 feet to it. Alright, now. Okay, this is a 30-foot AoE. I'm going to add 10 feet to it. 50, 20. Okay, yep, now it is 40.
Yeah, so I would like to target, this samurai, that samurai, that samurai, and this samurai.
All right, 2 of those guys get -4. 3 of those guys get -4 to their saving throws for being slowed. So I'm going to roll a group save for those 3. And then this guy right here is going to have the normal chance. So save. Versus spell with a -4. And they count as Warrior 9. Not multi-classed, not triple-classed. So the ones that slowed save.
Oh,
Their target number was 15 or higher, which is pretty shitty for their level because of the -4. But they rolled 16.
all right.
And the one guy has no penalty. Counts as Warrior 9. He also saves. His target number was 11 or higher, and he rolled a 19. Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to try to take a called shot at yeah, Moen's real surrounded, so he's gonna try to take out hit the Glibrizu Moen's fighting with the backstab.
All right. Nice crit. Very, very nice crit. All right. You know what? That's not a confirmed crit. You didn't beat the AC by 5 or more.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah. So instead of doing 21 damage, you do 77 damage cut in half. Rounded down. Which would be, let's see, 35, 38 damage. And it doesn't kill him. But that did take a nice chunk from his health.
Mm-hmm.
And next up is one of the possessed samurai. He's not slowed, so he's going to take a slice at Ryer.
Ryer will turn to face him directly to
Alright.
one-hand fight him.
So that's going to be -2 to hit. And Ryer is shieldless, so 2 does not beat AC -4, so he misses. The next samurai is slowed, so he does not get a multiple attack. And next up is Tenzi.
I forgot to do my chronic cold damage on my first turn, so I'm going to do it now.
Oh yeah, Chronic Cold, yep. So that is this samurai and the Glabrizu. Oh,
So it looks like
Yeah. Yeah, 6 damage.
And then he will do a double psi attack on the Glabrizu.
All right.
First, attempting to send him back to whence he came.
Oh yeah, with the disruption. So that one is only +1. So any damage is negated, but it still has the effect, and you have to hit him. And the effect is only for him, I believe, is only a 5% chance that he gets sucked away. So Shillis, yep, you got a crit. So I'll roll that saving throw real quick. If it comes out 96 to 100, he will fail the saving throw and be sent back to the abyss. /RD 100. So if it's 96, 97, 98, 99, or 100, it'll proc. And no dice, but you still have your silver psi. Yep. All right, he is shieldless, so -12 definitely beats AC 7, and you cause 15 damage, cut in half, rounded down, which would be 7. So -7, and then the next possessed samurai is slowed. And then you've got Ashriel's multiple attack with the Nodachi.
Right at the Glabrizu.
We're looking for a big crit here. Big crit. All right. Not a big crit, but it is a hit. And you cause 41 damage. Wow. Very nice. That's enough to take out the Glabrizu. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He just kind of stabs his sword right into its midsection, pulls it out, and like entrails come off on his sword, and he flips him over onto the samurai next, right in front of him.
All right, and they get sucked out into the astral along with him and his astral cord. So that's 2 samurai and a Glabrizu so far. All right, next up is a slowed possessed samurai, so he cannot make an attack. And then Mad Moen's multiple attack.
All right, try to take a hack at this Glabrizu.
That's what we want. Let's get that 20 on that shieldless line. -1 is not enough. Rolled a 3. Okay, possessed samurai. This one is not slowed. No penalties to hit. So it's going to be against Moen's shieldless AC. No, not shieldless. Turtle. He rolls a 1 and misses. He's now, everyone has a +2 to hit him. Okay, next up is Tenzi. Is that a silver sign?
I think he's just going to use his foot on the samurai.
All right. Large foot. Oh, rolled a 1. Whoopsies. It's the end of the round anyways.
Earned an attack, but yeah.
So you don't have to put a poop on. Was anyone waiting? I think wasn't Ryer?
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't. He wasn't able to get to the staff in time.
Yeah.
Now yeah, with everybody at him like this, I think Ryer's gonna try to pull out the horn of blasting and try and blow it a second time today.
Okay. Daggum old purple worm, man. Let's see. Did I close?
Use that other link.
Yeah. I actually have the DMG.
Nice.
I mean, not a physical copy of the DMG, but I have it downloaded.
It's a cone 120 feet long and 30 feet wide at the end.
Yeah, but there's a percentage chance that something happens when you use it more than once a day.
Yes. So that's if it's used more than once per day, there's a 10% cumulative chance it will explode and deal 5 to 10 points of damage on any person surrounding it. So now we're in the danger zone.
Can you log it?
I'm sorry, the person sounding it, not the people surrounding it. I saw sounding and surrounding. I saw that wrong. Yeah, it's just the person.
Okay, so if this D100 roll is 1 to 10, it will do 5d10 points of damage to Ryer. Oh my god. So the horn of blasting explodes.
Oh no.
Okay. Ryer takes 23 damage.
Yeah, you can take that.
As the horn of blasting is destroyed in his hands.
Ugh, I played a sour note.
Fortunately, it's the end of the round, so you can start fresh. So we're in initiative phase. So the Glabrizu's end of round action is mirror. What's it called? Yeah, mirror image. And 7 mirror images appear. Plus the original is 8. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry. I was looking at options here. I'm done.
All right. Okay, so we've got Tenzi's Vengeful Strike and other spells and time. First up is one of the Possessed Samurai fighting Ryer. No penalties I can see.
He turns to face him, so -2.
Okay, -2. Comes across with a katana. -2. Shieldless 8 versus -4 is a miss. And then back around the other way with the other katana. -2. Three versus -4 is a miss. Next up is Ryer with that javelin.
Yeah, now he's got that out. He'll, I think he'll return the favor at the one that attacked him.
Alright, -4 beats AC 3 and you cause 10 damage to that samurai. Alright, Shandrak.
Shandrak is, he's gonna wait for right now.
Okay. Possessed Samurai. This guy gets one attack because he's slowed. I have to put Zalmond on the board so I can see his aura. Yep, he's in the aura, so he has a -6 to attack Moen. Shorter melee, same elevation, -6. Moen is turtle AC, so 0 versus AC -4 is a miss. And next Possessed Samurai is slowed. So if Ryer turns to face him, then he'll have a -6 to hit Ryer.
Oh, yep, he will indeed.
Shorter melee, same elevation, -6. And Ryer's shieldless, 2 versus -4 is a miss. Alright, Ashriel.
Ashriel seeing another Brizu will come down he's enlarged, so would he have reach to this square from here?
Yes.
All right, he'll take some attacks of opportunity and try to get this Glabriz.
Yeah, it's just a slice across the back that instantly heals. Alright, the Glabrizu is shieldless. -6 does not beat -7.
Then he'll use his flaming greatsword on the samurai right in front of the.
Alright, that is a back attack. Oh yeah, and there is a storm raging at the same time. Alright, back. You manage a confirmed crit. And you cause 21 damage to that samurai. Next is a possessed samurai. Who is in the paladin aura. He's going to attack Tenzi at at least -6.
What?
Shorter melee, same elevation. -6. Tenzi's shieldless. Okay, it's not a confirmed crit. It's just a normal hit. For 11 damage, the damage is reflected by a moat.
Yep.
So your moats are... Do I have your moats on? Vengeful Strike moats, that's your blue bar. So
I don't think that the number needs to be out of 17 because I'm level 17 now.
Oh.
So I don't know if you can make it based on my level for the max, but
Let's see.
and this will be the second one I used.
At level. Did that work?
I still see 13. Yeah, I still see 13.
Let's try 17. Did it change?
I don't see it, but
Maybe I have Vengeful Strike motes on here twice. Let's see. Find. And. Nope, just once.
I need to do a new token if you change that.
It changed on my end. Maybe if
Oh,
you
maybe.
deselect and reselect. And I think you've only used
Yep, there it goes.
two.
There it goes.
I think you've only used two so far.
Yep, that's true.
So you should be at 15. I want to test that and make sure that... I think I've tried doing that before. Okay, that worked. And then... That's weird. Now it's not letting me edit. That's crazy. I'll just edit it on the token. All right. And then next up is Tenzi.
Round of cold damage. Ooh, nice one, 7.
All right. And he dies. Go ahead and describe it. You kill him just with your crown of cold damage.
He was getting ready to deliver a kick, but the cold radiating off of him just all of a sudden the creature just kind of freezes up and it falls apart.
And as he shatters, ectoplasm emits from his body. So that's 3 samurai and 1 Glabrizu so far. And the ectoplasm takes shape and turns into a Glabrizu. Next up is Mad Moen.
Can I make my attacks?
Oh, yes.
On the
Yeah,
degree?
sorry. Yep.
Yep, no worries. I'll do a couple of psi attacks on you.
Did I not set up a counter for Zalman's HP? I thought that was the first thing I did.
Yeah, it was you have a save Zalman counter at the beginning.
Okay.
I think it's at -6 or something like that now.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
I see it. All right.
Disruption.
So, yep, there is definitely a hit. And the save is 95%. So if the dice roll goes over 95, he will be cast out of your plane. And he is not.
Well, let's see how he likes a silver psi then.
You're all buggers for continuing this fight. You know that. I'm gonna put you in the dead book.
Not today.
Alright. Shieldless, -9, beats AC 7, and you cause 16 damage, cut in half for 8. Next up is one of the possessed. Wait, nope, it was Moen. Sorry. Bad.
Yeah, but actually, before Moen goes, Chandrak is going to take his movement, and he's going to Featherfoot, and he's going to go behind the weakened Glabrizu, and I'm invisible, not hiding, but I can see through his mirror image, so I can attack him normally.
You can see through his mirror image with.
Because I have a super high intelligence. I can see past normal, and I can see level 2 illusions.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Find mirror. Oh shit! What did I do? What did I do? Find mirror. Yeah, level 2 wizard illusion phantasm. You sure do.
So I remember they could see me through my ring, but I'm still gonna try to hit him.
Yeah, he doesn't turn to face you, so you do get a back attack, but it's not +4 because he knows you're there. He can see you. It's just a regular attack, but you are enlarged, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay, -15 definitely beats AC 7, and you cause 31 damage to the Glabrizu, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
All right. Just as Moen's axe is like right about to move, shink! Just a whole bunch of blood and ichor comes out of the Gabrizu's neck as he's thrust back into the abyss.
Yeah, and it's this like nasty like green blood, I guess. And he gets sucked out into the astral along with all the blood. Okay, that's.
Oh wait, and so that was Chandrak was waiting. So now it's Moen's turn.
That's right. So that's 2 Glabrizu and 3 samurai? Or was it 3? 3 Glabrizu now and 3 samurai, yeah? No, 2. Yeah, it's 2 and 3. Yeah. 3 samurai, 2 Glabrizu. Because there's 1 Glabrizu up right now.
Alright, and so Moen is going to try to hit the unslowed samurai next to him.
All right. Swing away, Moen. Man, that really sucks about that Horn of Blasting. That could have been useful in so many situations. All right, so Turtle AC -5 beats AC 3. You cause 25 damage. You almost take him out. Look at his green bar. So small. Okay, then it's a possessed samurai. He's going to return fire on Moen. He's in the paladin's aura. So he has -2 to his attacks. Moment of truth right here. Okay, Moen has turtle AC, so 8 does not hit -4. Alright, then his other katana comes back around with it, trying to slash at Moen. At -2. Okay, 4 misses -4. And next up is Airdrin.
Reloading and hiding. Get another silver bullet in there.
All right. Now we're into the multiple attacks. This one is not slowed, so he's going to take a swipe at Ryer. Ryer turns to face him, of course.
He will. Try and defend with his javelin.
So he has -2 to hit Ryer. This guy is not slowed. And of course, Ryer is shieldless. He's a bard. 5 versus -4 is a miss against Ryer. And I think this next one is, yeah, he's slowed. This one is also slowed, so no multiple attacks. And Ashriel.
Ashriel will go over next to Tenzi and attack the Gubrizu.
Alright, the Gubrizu is shieldless, but -2 does not beat -7. And then, of course, the Flame Blade does nothing against him. I don't think you have reach to anyone else.
I already used it.
Oh, that's right. It's a multiple attack. Jeez. Okay. Tenzi's multiple attack.
Silver Sai.
The Gubrizu is shieldless. -18 is a confirmed crit against -7. You rolled a 17 and you're a High Master. So you cause 19 damage, cut in half, rounded down, which is 9 damage with the crit. Moen's multiple attack.
Alright, try to finish off the samurai to his south.
Alright, -7 beats AC 3. You cause 19 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So this time, he kind of like wheels the axe around and like practically like cuts the guy's leg off, and like he just kind of falls over. As the ectoplasm comes from his leg, I imagine.
Yeah. So this ectoplasmic goop that behaves like smoke leaks out of his leg and takes the shape of a demon called a Gubrizu. Alright. Tenzi.
Once more with the silver sign.
And then for the last one, are you forced to take a kick or something? Or can you use your
forced to do
side?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to use a kick.
Okay. So the Glabrizu again is shieldless. You roll a 19, hitting an AC of -20 versus AC -7, which is a confirmed crit. You cause 21 damage. Cut in half, rounded down is 10 with the crit. And then, of course, you kick him, gives him a black eye, knocks his other eye out of his skull, and it just sucks right back in, and his black eye heals instantly. And this Glabrizu down here becomes surrounded by mirror images. Five. So counting himself, there are 6 Glabrizu standing there. Was anyone else waiting?
Nope.
Okay, initiative phase. Luckily, these Glabrizu are just HP pinatas for you guys. Oh, you know what? I don't think this Glabrizu ever got to take his turn either, so he will also become surrounded by mirror images. Six. So there are now 7 Glabrizu standing there. Shandrak, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Sees right through the mirror images.
A little bit of luck.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Sorting now. Got spells in time. And first up is this possessed samurai down here fighting Ryer. Ryer's going to turn
He's
to
already
face him.
facing him?
Yeah. So he has a -2 to hit Ryer because of Ryer's skill with one-handed style. So -2. And Ryer's shieldless. 2 versus -4 is a miss. And he comes back around with the other katana. Two versus -4 is a miss. Next up is Shandrak. Shandrak, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Use feather footing back to the north. And going to stab the back of the Garistro Tenzi's fighting. See if I can't finish this, Mo.
Normal back attack. Because he is not going to turn his back on Ashriel. No way. No way, man. Alright. -3 does not beat -7. The Possessed Samurai fighting Moen. This guy has a -6 to hit Moen. Four versus -4 is a miss. Next up is one of the Glabrizu. All right. So Mad Moen hears very comely voice in his head saying, "Help me, Moen, help me." And Moen needs to make a saving throw versus spell to negate this spell. Otherwise become charmed by the Glabrizu. A friendly voice.
Because the Glabrizu is doing that in the protection from evil, does that give +2 for Moen on his save?
Yes. And is Moen enraged? Or
No, he is not.
okay. Because he would have been immune to that if he was enraged. Is he psyching himself up?
Oh, no, he wasn't. But, no, yeah, he wasn't. So I guess he could start next.
Yeah, you do get a +2 to your save because of the aura of protection from Zalmond. Alright, so you are not charmed by the Glabrizu. Next up is Tenzi.
We'll try and send this guy back again. Actually, no. Let me rethink that. I'm going to do the silver side first because there's so many of them. I don't know. I don't want to waste it on a...
Because you might be able to kill him.
Yeah, but since there's so many of them, there's not a good chance that I'll actually hit him. So I'm just going to do the silver side. And if I hit, awesome. If I don't, I get an image.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and roll to hit and... Okay, you hit his AC, so I gotta roll a D7 /R D7. If it's a 1, you hit him. Hey! So, yeah, shieldless, you get a confirmed crit, so you cause 18 damage. Cut in half, rounded down would be 9. And
Right, now I'll try the... Now I'm going to do the other hand with this... Side disruption. I guess I should have done that first. Outsmarted myself.
All right, negative 13 hits. So, yeah, he still has 7, or yeah, there's still 6 images floating around him. So it's another D7 roll slash RD7. If it's a 1, you hit him. So you hit an image. So now it goes down to 6. And one of the possessed samurai. That's the slowed one. So he only gets 1. Yeah, 1 attack at -4. He's going to attack Ryer, of course.
Ryer will turn to
-6. Yeah, because Ryer turns to face. So, same elevation. -2, 4, 6. -1 does not beat -4. And Ryer.
All right. Oof. Ryer will turn back and try to hit the unslowed samurai with his javelin.
All right. All right. 0 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 14 damage. Next up is Moen.
Oof. All right. Come on, off with his head. Come on, kill this big boy.
So you see 6 of them swimming around. I'm assuming you're attacking the Glabrizu.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, the Glabrizu is shieldless, and you get a confirmed crit, causing 35 damage. Nice big gash into his ribs. Next up is the same Glabrizu you just attacked. And he is going to enlarge himself. They are 15 feet tall. Slash R 15 times 12. 180 inches. Okay, he becomes 360 inches tall. which is 30 feet. So he's still only huge, I think. But he's now enlarged. I'm just going to give him a strong arm to show that he's enlarged. And that'll be 50 rounds. STR 2. Enlarged. All right, Asheville.
For some Nodachi.
Actually, I think Gargantuan's 25 feet. I think he should be Gargantuan. Yeah. There we go. All right. Shieldless. Glabrizu. AC 4. Does not beat AC -7, so that's a miss. Airdrin.
Alright. Airdrin will... Whoop. He'll actually just take a 5-foot step and then try to take a called shot at this super big Glabrizu.
All right. Called shot is -4 to hit. Oh, so there's a gunshot, and the round goes ricocheting off. And the Airdrin is now visible. Okay, Possessed Samurai is next. This is a multiple attack. -6 to hit. No, -2 to hit Ryder. Because Ryder turns to face.
Yes.
And for our viewers, I just want to shout out for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our current goal is $100. We're at currently at 15. Christmas is a great time of year to donate to Children's Research Hospital. And next up is another Possessed Samurai. Let's see. Did it hit Ryder? Nope, miss. Okay. The other Possessed Samurai, that one is slowed, so no attack. Because these are multiple attacks. Tenzi's multiple attack.
We're gonna stick with the Silver Sai. Zach got lucky last time.
So for our viewers, this Glabrizu is enlarged. He enlarged himself. This one is a normal-sized, huge Glabrizu. This one became gargantuan. So I'm pretty sure once you pass 25 feet, you're a gargantuan creature. All right. The Glabrizu is shieldless. Tenzi scores a confirmed crit, beating the Glabrizu's AC by 12. And you cause 16 damage with the crit. Oh, sorry. I got to roll to see which image you hit. So it'll be a d6. So he's got mirror images. There are 5 mirror images around the one Glabrizu, so that's a d6/r d6. If it's a 1, you hit the Glabrizu. And you end up hitting an image. So now there are 5 Glabrizus standing there. And then you have an offhand weapon as well, yeah?
I aimed it the first time.
Oh, okay, that's right. This is a multiple attack. Next Samurai. That one's slowed, so no multiple. And Moen's multiple attack.
So now that the Gristro Gru's positioning is a little different, if Moen gives the samurai his side, can I attack if I face south?
Yeah. This Glabrizu is taking up this area. Whoops.
Okay. Perfect.
So that
we'll
box
give the
right there.
Alright. Yeah, so we'll give the samurai his side and hope to score a hit on this boy.
Moen facing directly south. Slashes out at the Glabrizu with his Vorpal Great Axe. The shieldless Glabrizu, having -7 AC, is hit at -2 and is missed by Mad Moen. Next up is Ashriel with his multiple attack.
Yep. And he did not use his offhand, so he's going to do that first. The great sword, although knows it wouldn't hit or harm the Glabrizu. If he can get an image knocked out, that would be helpful.
All right. Yep. So we've got 4 images. So I got to roll a d5 /r d5. If this is a 1, you hit the Glabrizu. Okay. You knock out 1 image.
Now I can Dachi with 1 fewer image to worry about. All I have to worry about is hitting, which he hasn't been able to do too much of.
Yeah, he's been rolling 2s and 3s.
And now he gets a 1, so awesome.
Ouch. At least it's on multiple attacks, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked. Okay, Tenzi.
Keep with that silver side.
Alright, -3 does not beat -7. And then That's a
Oh.
kick, right?
Yeah, but I can do that because I might get an image and get the image out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Um. All right, there you go. So that's gonna be a D4, and if it's a 1, it will be not an image. Okay, you knock out another image. And end of round. Was anyone waiting?
Nope.
Okay. Then in that case, we're in initiative phase.
Could we take a break?
Yeah. We've been playing for almost about 90 minutes. So we'll take a. You want a 3-minute or 5-minute?
Hopefully 3 minutes will be good enough. I just got a phone call to make.
Okay. We'll be back in 3, starting. Come on. There we go. Starting now. And we are back. And we're in initiative phase. Is anyone still rolling? All right. Oh, is Shandrak there?
Yeah, I'm here.
And then is Tenzi there?
Yep.
Okay. And nobody's rolling initiative?
I'm good.
I'm rolling initiative now.
Okay. I made some crock pot chili yesterday, so I just got me a scoop of it. Mm-mm-mm. I didn't make it too spicy because my girlfriend doesn't like spicy food. So I didn't put any, jalapenos or
Yeah.
serranos or anything. I usually put like in a gallon of chili, a full crock pot. I'll put 3 jalapenos, 3 serranos, an Anaheim pepper, and about 5 chilies.
Sounds good to me.
Kind of mince it up, and then a red bell, green bell, yellow bell, and an orange bell. All right. Is anyone still rolling? Here we go. So we got spells and time. So Luther's Prayer is the one that has the least life left, and it still has 3 rounds to go, so you guys are probably good. First up is one of the Glabrizu. Why is that? That's not correct. That can't be correct. Because innate spell-like ability is a speed of 3 minimum. So I think I might have done like breath weapon or something. So I'm going to re-roll that, guys. That's weird. There we go. I don't know if I must have rolled for the other guy. So 8.52. Right after Moen by 1% on the tiebreaker. Alright, first up is one of the possessed samurai. This guy has -2 to hit. As Ryer faces him,
That's right.
That is not a confirmed crit. It's a normal hit. For 6 damage on Moen.
Oh, wait, you said Ryer, right? This was Ryer?
Yeah, Ryer, sorry. Sorry about that. Ryer. And then, again, he comes back around with the other katana. -2 against Ryer. Again, it's not a confirmed crit. But this time it is 16 damage.
Yeah. That one hurt.
Yeah. Okay, the next samurai. He's slowed, and this guy is within the paladin's aura, so this is a -6 to hit. To hit Moen. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6. Moen has turtle AC. -1 is a miss. Next up is one of the Glabrizu. So this one is actually attacking Moen.
Is that initiative correct?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
huge creatures have... You know what? I don't think it is, actually. Because I'm in the neighborhood of 5. Yeah, that's not correct. Good call. He's gargantuan now, so he gets actually +3 to his initiative. Touch attack +3. Just want to make sure that it applies correctly. And it did, so 13.26. There we go. Next up is Chandrak.
Alright. Chandrak is going to try to Featherfoot around the arena again. This time trying to get at the back of the big Glabrizu. And stab him in his back.
This time the Glabrizu is going to turn to face you. So,
Oh yeah,
Moen gets a back attack.
Oh, alright, let's see.
Very nice. Not a confirmed crit though. But you caused 25 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Oh my god. If Moen could see Chandrak, he would see the fear in his eyes as the Glabrizu turns to face him. And then just a huge fucking wave of blood comes up from behind him as he just like carves into his back.
And that green blood disappears as the creature is sucked out into the astral by his silver cord. And that is your third Glabrizu and 3 samurai so far. No, 4. Wait. 3. 3 Glabrizu, 4 samurai. Yeah. 3 Glabrizu, 4 samurai. Okay. And Shandrak still has a turn.
Yeah, okay, so that was 10 squares of his Featherfoot. So Shandrak will go back towards the north and try to attack the last Gabrizu at the moment. Joining Tenzi and crew.
You might be able to take him out. If you roll well on damage, because it is it's +5. Oh, you have the +4. Okay. He is shieldless. -6 does not beat AC 7. Damn. Ryer.
Attack again. The same samurai he's been fighting. The unslowed one.
All right. All right, that's a confirmed crit. You cause 13 damage. He's still alive.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Airdrin.
Hiding and reloading.
Okay, next up is a possessed samurai. This one is slowed, so he has a -6 to hit Ryer as Ryer faces him. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6. Okay, so that is a miss on Ryer. I think that was gonna be... That was gonna be a hit. I don't know why that's... Oh, because it's a 16. Okay. Why? Okay. But yeah, he misses. Ashriel.
You're going to start with the great sword, knowing it won't affect the actual demon, but it's got all these images.
Yeah. So 2 images around a demon makes it appear there are 3 Glabrizu standing there. Shieldless -10 beats AC -7, so we need a D3 roll. If it's a 1, you know who it hits. Oh, and the dice roller doesn't have D3, so I just have to type it in. /R D3. And you take out one of the images, so now there is 1 image and the true Glabrizu. So now you got a 50-50 chance.
The challenge has been hitting.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. All right, let's roll that D2. /R D2. Hey now. That's 27 damage. It's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He swings first with the great sword. One of the images pops out, and he thinks he's got a clue on where the real one is, and he just stabs right for the throat and finds purchase. and blood goes, or ichor, whatever goes after.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 4 Glabrizu and 4 Samurai so far. I'm just going to delete the ones from last session. Yeah, 4 Glabrizu and 4 Samurai so far. And 2 of the 3 Samurai that are left are slowed. So, looks like you guys probably got this. Moen.
Alright, a little bit of pressure removed. He's going to turn back to face that samurai that's next to him. And hack and slash.
Alright, -9 beats AC 3. And you cause 27 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, this one, the axe kind of comes down and it cuts his face at a really bad angle. So like half his face kind of and his jaw gets all fucked up and comes off.
Alright, and as you cut off part of his jaw, ectoplasm squeezes out from inside of the wound and behaving like smoke slithers its way out, forming into a Glabrizu. And quick shout out to Thaco Tuesday. Thank you again for the 100 another 100 biddies.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. And next up is Tenzi.
Ten's is going to, seeing no enemy threat nearby, he's going to change his action. At the end of the round, he's going to cure Zalmond.
Okay. Next up is one of the possessed samurai. He has a -2 to hit Ryer as Ryer turns to face. Starting multiple attacks here. The other samurai will not get multiple attacks because they're still slowed. Or he. There's only one other one, right? So short of melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. Three versus -4 is a miss. It's a good thing Ryer has that chainmail +5.
Yeah.
Okay, the next possessed samurai is slowed. So no attack. And Ashriel.
Seeing another Glabrizu pop up, he will move over to help Mad Moen.
And this one does not have mirror images yet, so... Alright, -10 beats.
There you go.
AC 7, you cause 43 damage. Nearly killing the Glabrizu. Look at his health bar.
80.
Mad Moen. Multiple attack.
Yeah, see if we can help finish that. Oh,
Yep, shieldless,
three.
-1. Yeah, it's not enough to beat AC -7. Next up is Tinsy.
Waiting till the end.
Alright, you get your cure.
So do I roll or does he just go to 1 automatically?
He just goes to 1 automatically.
I will mark it off then.
His hovering on death's door status is removed. And he now has injured status for 24 hours. Unless a heal spell is used. And he's still prone because he's trapped under Chandrak's feet. And the Glabrizu is going to... So there's like a sound, and the Glabrizu disappears. And reappears up on top of this mesa. Whoops. On top of this mesa here. And that is the end of the round unless someone else is waiting.
Nope.
Alright, initiative phase. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still rolling. I am not.
Okay.
I'm good too.
So we got spells in time. And don't forget Tenzi's Crown of Cold.
I forgot it last round.
First up is this Possessed Samurai who has -2 to hit Ryer twice. Shorter melee, stam elevation, -2. Ryer's shieldless AC. 6 versus -4 is a miss, and he comes back with the other katana. Back around. Shorter melee, stam elevation, -2. Shieldless AC rolls a 1.
Ooh.
Can we get a shit in chat? Shit in chat. And the Glabrizu. $60-foot cube. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. So he casts Confusion. That's a level 4 charm spell. Enchantment charm. So anyone who gets resistance to charm, which is the half elf, you can roll your resistance. Anyone that has magic resistance, you can roll your magic resistance. And then anyone failing those or not having magic resistance, you get a saving throw versus spell with a -2 penalty adjusted for wisdom.
Can you move the AoE to the back?
Oh, sure, yeah.
What did you say this was that we're resisting or trying to save from?
It is Confusion. And actually, yeah, it's Confusion. It's a level 4 wizard charm spell. And anyone not having or failing resistance gets a saving throw versus spell with a -2 penalty, adjusted for wisdom.
Supposed to save at -2.
Yes, sir.
Do the people in Zalmon's aura get a +2 with that?
Sure. Yeah. Yep. Actually, no, they don't, because the caster is not in the aura. That aura only applies to him, and he actually fails. Pretty sure he auto fails all saving throws while he's in the injured condition. Yeah, he auto fails. Fortunately, he acts normally for 1 round, then I roll again. And there is a confusion marker. We'll call this confusion 2. And it's going to last for 12 rounds. Did anyone fail? Tenzi failed?
Airdrin did.
Airdrin failed.
No, I didn't do tens yet. I'm doing it right now.
Okay, so it's only Zalmond and Airdrin that are confused. So Zalmond is going to act normally for 1 round, then roll again. And Airdrin is going to stand confused for 1 round, then roll again. And next up is that was the only 2 characters, right?
Yeah, that was my own character.
Okay, so this possessed samurai gets a -6 to hit Ryer. One time. -2, 4, 6. And Ryer's shieldless. 9 versus AC. -4 is a miss. Next up is Ryer.
Alright. Ryer will turn and try to stab the off-balance samurai. The one who's been fine this whole time.
And you get a +2 to hit from off balance. And you are also rallied and prayered, so that should be +4. He has turtle AC for his first 2 hits this round. So -11 beats AC 3, and you cause only 6 damage.
Is that enough?
That's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Okay, nice. Yeah, Ryer is at this point just breathing super heavily, and he just goes like, "Ha!" and like stabs him right between his throat, under his helmet.
Alright, so he's displaced by the body of Lao Tzu. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. And from the poke hole, where you got him with the javelin, oozes out a bunch of ectoplasm, and it behaves like smoke as it oozes its way out of his body and gathers into the shape of a Glebreezu. Next up is Mad Moen.
Alright. Well, we'll come around. See if he can't hack in this beast's back.
He's not threatened by anyone else, so yeah, he turns to face Moen.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yep. Oh no!
So yeah, shieldless AC, -6 does not beat -7. We've seen so many -6s against their -7s this session. Shandrak.
Shandrak is actually, he's gonna wait again. He's gonna hold his action and wait.
Alright, and then we have Tenzi casting a spell.
Yep. Casting Divest, and he's going to remove from this guy. No, from this guy up here, his immunity to electricity.
The one up on the
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
No saving throw. You remove his immunity to electricity.
Real.
Oh, but he does get magic resistance.
Yeah.
Divest. I don't think their magic resistance is anything special. Wow, he succeeds, so no experience awarded.
Right.
And Zalmond is able to be ambulatory. Does take a half move for him to stand up.
So
He can move
he's going to stand up and he's kind of wobbly after his experience, so he's just going to move. He's going to try.
He's like, yo, pain hurts.
He kind of moves behind this tree, kind of leans up against it, like, and takes cover there.
All right. So he gets a umbrella token marker for taking cover. And next up is Airdrin, who
Dan's confused.
was standing confused. Okay, this samurai is slowed, so he has no multiple attack. And next up is Mad Moen.
Alright. Let's try this again.
Off with his head mowing.
Not
Oh,
with that.
yep. -3 does not beat -7. Okay. Waiting characters with Chandrak, right?
Yeah. Chandrak is going to.
Wait.
He's gonna.
What was
what?
Asriel
Mhm.
doing? Asriel was casting a spell.
Yep, call lightning.
Oh shit. Okay. You can still call lightning if you want.
Yeah.
There is a storm raging. Let's see if I can call lightning. That's area of effect of 20-foot diameter. Spell AoEs 20-foot diameter.
Yeah, fortunately, there's not a good spot. Well, actually,
Without hitting
maybe.
himself. But he has resistance though, right?
Yeah, I think he's immune to that. So
Oh.
I'm gonna double check. But I'm gonna double check that before I do it. Half damage. Let's see. So I could do it like that.
All right, and then
Save for half. Does it roll the damage?
yeah, where it says there must be a storm, if you can press it, I think it will roll damage. Okay, and then Asriel gets. So if he takes half damage, if he passes his save, he takes no damage. 'Cause there's no half of a half in second edition like there is in fifth. And then he also has magic resistance.
Yeah.
So does it say he takes half damage or that he is 50% resistant?
Half damage.
Okay, so you get your magic resistance, and failing that, you get a saving throw. If you pass it, you take no damage. If you fail it, you take half. And then this samurai gets a save at -4 for being slowed. -2, -4. Counts as warrior 9. Not multi-class, not triple-class. Fails and takes the full 45 damage. And dies. Go and describe how you kill him.
He kind of raises his arms up and calls down lightning. It flashes all around in this area. Doesn't affect him at all. And one of the bolts directly hits the samurai. He kind of explodes. And all of a sudden, all that like slime or whatever was like spread all over, and it congeals back into a spot.
Yeah. And another Glabrizu appears out of that cloud of Ectoplasm. And control you. Okay, now Shandrak.
So I rolled for sword, but I'd like to wait to the end of the round to do magic missile.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Do you want to wait
Just-
till the complete end of the round after the Glabrizus?
No, if I can go now, I'll go now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to try to get the Glabrizu topped on his perch on the rock.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll all 5. Oh, you did. Okay. 1, 2,
And also
3,
minus
4, 5.
18% for being a planeswalker wizard.
Yeah. So magic resistance minus 18. Magic missile. Okay, the first one misses. Second one misses. Third one hits.
Yeah.
Fourth one hits.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good one.
And the fifth one hits. So third, fourth, and fifth.
Nice.
So that's 11 damage. And actually, the second one kills him. So the third one can hit one of the other ones.
Oh, sweet. All right. Then, yeah, how about, yeah, how about the one in front of Moen?
And that was 3 damage. Okay, so now they get to go. And they both cast Mirror Image. So the one on the left gets 5 images. One on the right gets 6 images. So this one, 6 guys are standing there. This one, 7 guys are standing there. And that is the end of the round. No one else was waiting, right?
Nope.
Okay, initiative phase.
Let me know if Zalman is going to act normally or not.
That's right. So this round, Zalmond is going to attack the nearest creature for 1 round, then roll again. So because he is injured, he can't actually attack. But what he can do is move up to someone holding a sword and just kind of like feebly try to attack them, or like act as though he's trying to attack them, and obviously fail. And it has to be someone he can see. And then so Erdrin is going to wander away unless prevented for the duration of the spell. So the rest of the spell he's wandering away. And it's not particularly fast, right? It's wandering. So he's just kind of like doing like an S curve. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely break stealth immediately. And he would probably take like an S-shaped path, at his walk speed, so 12. I'm going to remove the AoE for that call lightning. And we're in initiative phase. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. We got spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Alright.
Gotta love it.
Will he's got some quickness, so he will featherfoot his way around, go over Lao Tzu and between both of the Globerizu, and he's gonna try to stab the one next to Moen in the back.
Okay, no backstab, and no +4 to hit because it knows you're there. You do get a back attack because he's not going to whirl around to face you and turn his back on the guy with the Vorpal axe. So but you do get a normal attack against his back. You do get your pluses to hit from prayer. I guess that's it. +1 to hit. So -9 beats AC 7, and you cause 32 damage. Very nice. With a normal attack. -32. Mad Moen.
Try to see what he
wait.
can do.
Oh, yeah, you're able to see through the mirror images. That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
So it went straight to him. Yep. Shieldless -3 does not beat -7. Next up is Ashriel.
Let's start with the great sword. Hopefully, getting one of these images out of the way.
And another -3 against -7 is a miss.
Try that on Modachi.
Does Ashriel have innate dispel magic?
He does. Thought about it, but give this a whirl.
All right, so shieldless -7 hits, and it's going to be a
It's
D8. No, a D7. /R D7. So if it's a 1, you hit the actual target, and you hit a mirror image.
Well, that's something at least.
Tenzi. Excuse me.
Tenzi is gonna get a little bit of a running start, jump up in the air, and do a flying kick on this guy.
Hiya! Just gotta hit that -7. That is a sumbitch in armor class, isn't it? There you go. And so if this is a 1, you hit the actual target instead of an image. And you hit an image, fortunately.
Yep. That's it for now.
Okay, Ryer.
Seeing both of the big boys busy, Ryer's going to take a 5-foot step into Shandrak Square and try to stab the same Glabrizu Shandrak did.
All right. Just a normal attack with your +2 to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a back attack. -5 does not beat -7. Okay. This Glabrizu. So, again, Moen hears a friendly voice in his head. Help me, Moen. Help me. And he has to roll a saving throw versus spell. Or be charmed by the Glabrizu standing in front of him. Help, me, Moen. Help, me. And Moen becomes enamored with the voice. And is charmed. Charm 1. Help me, Moen, help me. Airdrin is wandering away. And Zalman just kind of like meanders up to...
I think Airdrin's the closest.
He's gonna...
He can't see Tenzi because the tree's in the way, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of... He pulls out his sword. It's almost like he's dragging it behind. He doesn't really have the strength or will or whatever to use it as he normally would. And he's coming after Air.
He's like breathing out of his mouth and stuff, and his sword and shield are kind of dragging on the ground behind him.
Everyone's just kind of stumbling back and forth along the path.
Airdrin doesn't go that way. He goes this way, so... actually, I didn't... There we go. So he goes over to the path this way, and... that way.
So Amon will follow him then.
Yeah. Probably something like that. Oh, not like that. Like that. And Moen.
He's charmed.
That's right. So he he's gonna come over here to Ashriel. And he is gonna swing away with that great axe. Does Ashriel turn to face him?
Yeah. He'll turn to... Yeah, he can turn to face. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . He'll turn like that.
And Ashriel is shieldless. And he's large right now, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, so -6 beats AC -1, causing 15 damage to Ashriel. And Ashriel's up.
Like, kind of looks over at Nolan like, what the hell? But the greater evil is here, so he will attack the Kukri Zoo.
Okay. Shieldless, -4 does not beat -7. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi double side.
Alright, -5 does not beat -7. And then you have your other psi.
There it is.
-11. Very nice. So that is a D5/R D5. And one of the mirror images goes away. And your other multiple attack. Nice. So D4. And you take away another image.
Keep at it. This last attack of the round.
Very nice. /R D3. Oh, no dice. It gets the Oh, that was I thought your last
Yeah, I'm using.
I thought your last attack had to be a kick. Or a
I did a kick
foot.
first. I did a kick first.
Oh. Okay.
As long as one of them's a kick, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you get the actual demon and cause 15 damage. Cut in half, rounded down is 7. And then, was there anyone waiting?
I can do my cone of cold.
Crown of Cold, yeah.
I keep forgetting. Yeah,
5 damage.
5.
You almost get the other one, but not quite. Just this one in front of you. So he takes 5 damage. And yep, that's the end of the round, I think, because no one else was waiting. So we're now in initiative phase.
And then what's Salman doing this round?
Zalmond. Zalmond is standing confused for 1 round. Mm. And is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Spells and time. Alright, the prayer has this is the 0 round for the prayer, so the prayer will expire at the end of the round. So Tenzi is first.
We'll do a Crown of Cold. Ooh, nice 8.
Nice.
Then we'll bring that Sigh of Disruption.
Hey, here's a D3 slash R D3. And you take out one of the mirror images.
Hit it with the left hand. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, natural 20. And there's 1 image left and the real thing, so slash RD2 if this is the one you hit the real thing. Nice. So that's a natural 20. You cause 19 damage. Cut in half, rounded down, which is going to be 9 points. -9. Ryer. Okay, so which one is the first one going to? Alright. First one hits and causes 2 damage. Second one hits and causes 4 more damage. And the third one is resisted. Fourth one hits and causes 2 more damage. And the fifth one misses. Ryer gets, what, 25 points? You there, Shandrak?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And then Zalmond
Standing confused.
stands confused. Okay. Ashriel casting a spell.
He's innately casting Dispel Magic on Moen.
Alright, so we've got okay, so first up is going to be the charm on Moen. It was level 10, and you're casting it at level 8.
Yep.
Okay, so that was dispelled. Your target number was 13 or higher, and you rolled an 18. So Moen is no longer charmed, and you can remove that marker. And then the next thing is going to be the prayer on Moen. Prayer on Moen. That was cast at, what, 9th level? 8th level?
Yep. Level
Nice.
9, yep.
Okay, 9, 8. Okay, the prayer effect persists on him, so he's still affected by prayer. And that's the only... Oh, was he enlarged? Protection from normal missiles. That was dispelled a long time ago, right? Or no, that was one of the ones that made it. And when okay, so Asher will cast that at level 8, so he's basically dispelling his own thing, so 8 versus 8. Okay, so the protection from normal missiles is dispelled. And those are the only spell effects on Moen. It was prayer, protection from normal missiles, and charm. Okay, next up is Shandrak.
Okay. Well, let's see. I was also going to try to dispel that. I don't need to do that anymore, so...
You can dispel images.
I could.
And...
Yeah. Since I rolled for staff, let's see. I will... Yeah, this guy's still got a lot of images on him, so I'll try to dispel those images. So that's a charge from the staff. So the one from the north, did it have one, or was it out of images? Or did it
This
have, like,
this
multiple?
one this one still has 1 image, and then this one has 5.
Yeah, so Sandrak will try to dispel that one. It still has 5.
Okay. Let's see. So just this guy then?
Yeah, focus him to dispel on that Glabrizu. Yeah.
Okay, so mirror image. And it was cast at level 10 and dispelled at level 9. Okay, the mirror images do not go away.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is Airdrin, who's wandering away. And next up is one of the Glabrizu. He's gonna do Burning Hands. Cast at level 10. And it's going to be... Let's see... see. Area of effect is the caster. When the wizard casts a spell, a jet of searing flame shoots from his fingertips. His hands must be held so as to send forth a fan-like sheet of flames. The wizard's thumbs must touch each other, and the fingers must be spread. The burning hands send out flame jets 5 feet long in a horizontal arc of about 120 degrees in front of the wizard. Any creature in the area of a flames suffers 1d3 points of damage plus 2 points for each level of the experience of the caster to a maximum of 1d3 plus 20. Okay, so it maxes out at level 10. Those successfully saving versus spell receive half damage. Flammable materials touched by the fire burn, for example, cloth, paper, parchment, thin wood, etc. Some materials can be extinguished in the next round if no other action is taken. So this AoE is actually too big then, because it's supposed to be 5 feet long. 120 degrees. Should be something like that. So it looks like it's only going to get Tenzi and Ashriel. And I think they both have magic resistance. And then does Ashriel get half damage from fire?
Yep, half damage from magical fire.
Okay, so failing magic resistance, the damage is 22. So I rolled 2 on the D3 plus 20 because he's a 10th level caster. At 2 damage per point, or 2 damage per level. So Tenzi only takes 11 damage.
And then the Glabreezo takes 11.
Yes, he does. As a moat comes back and hits him. Minus 11.
And
Ashro
made his
resists.
magic
Yep. And then the other Glabreezo. Okay. When a power word stun spell is uttered, any creature of the wizard's choice is stunned, really unable to think coherently or act for a duration dependent on its current hit points. Of course, the wizard must be facing the creature, and the creature must be within the range of 5 yards per experience level of the caster. So in this case, it's 150 feet. Creatures with 1 to 30 hit points are stunned for 4d4 rounds. Those with 31 to 60 hit points are stunned for 2d4 rounds. Those with 61 to 90 hit points are stunned for 1d4 rounds. And creatures with over 90 hit points are not affected. So he is trying to cast Power Stun on Shandrak.
He has 35 HP right now.
Yes. He doesn't normally have magic resistance.
Oh wait, I do have my familiar. Do I get a magic resistance with that?
If the familiar has magic resistance, yes, you get your magic resistance roll with your familiar. Was it a pseudo dragon? I think they have like
No, it
25.
was yeah, it was 20% because it was what's it called, kitsune.
So go ahead and drop the kitsune and then roll the kitsune's magic resistance. It's not power word kill. It's power word stun.
Yeah, not quite as scary, but still pretty bad.
So you can re-roll that if you want. You can re-roll that. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay, sure.
And call it power word stun.
Right. Sorry. 40 and typing. Oh, closer, but no cigar.
Yeah. So your target number was 20, and you rolled 28, so that's a fail. So you are now stunned for 5 rounds. And it'll be stun 1. Wait. Yeah, stun 1, because no one else is stunned right now. Whoops. Stun 1. And Rex. Stun.
Is there a stun token?
Yeah. Should look like straight mouth and straight eyes face.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Let's see. Globrezu. Power word stun Shandrak. And that's gonna last for 5 rounds. Alright, Mad Moen, who is no longer
Has
stunned.
been freed
Yeah.
from his by Ashriel. Oh, sorry about that. Let me make it up to you. And he tries to swing at the Brizu with
2.
image.
Okay. Hit. And you get the image.
Alright.
No more images on him. Alright, Tenzi. Bring it home, Tenzi. Bring it
We
home.
hope. Gotta take advantage of that prayer while it's.
Yep. Final round of that prayer. Nice. That's 16 damage, cut in half for 8. You almost got him. Almost. Okay, Moen's multiple attack.
All right, see if he can do it. It's up to you, Tenzi.
I'll try.
So that was a miss.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, confirmed crit. You caused 16 damage. Cut in half, rounded down is 8. It's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
His hands are just kind of flying around, and all of a sudden he just catches them right in the chest, and just kind of crushes in the bones. You hear a sickening crackle.
Yeah.
And he is sucked out into the astral. And Tenzi's last multiple attack.
He'll move up one square and engage this other guy. With all these images. But maybe I'll get lucky. Nope.
Damn.
-6 on the
Missed
edge.
by 1. Okay, was anyone waiting?
Nope.
Alright, end of round. The prayer is now defunct. So you can go ahead and remove those green 1 circles. Oh, Moen was enlarged. Did we roll for that on the Dispel Magic?
I don't think so.
No, not for the new one. Not for this recent Dispel Magic.
Huh. Yeah, we did Charm, Prayer, Protection from normal missiles. So I gotta roll. Gotta roll for that enlarge.
You need me to do the spell thing again?
No, I got it. And what level was the enlarged cast at?
That'd be 9.
And what level was it dispelled at?
8.
Okay, he's still enlarged. It failed. Target number was 12 or higher, and it rolled a 4. So he's still enlarged. He can still do fuck tons of damage. And we are down to the last Goldrizu. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Just doing my multiples here. Oh, I need to know what Zalman's doing this round.
That's right. Zalman so confused. Standing confused for one round.
And Erdrin?
He is running away for the rest of the encounter. Or wandering
that's
away.
Right. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Wandering away.
Then I am all done with initiative.
Same.
Okay. Alright, don't forget that Crown of Cold, Tenzi. First up is Ryer.
Try to pepper him with magic missiles. Maybe this will do it.
Okay, go ahead and roll all 5. First one hits. That's 3 damage. Second one hits for a total of 5 damage. Third one hits for a total of 8 damage, killing him. The other 2 go off into nothingness.
Woo! Hell yeah. Yeah, Ryer again, just breathing super heavily. Shoots off his missiles, going around Shandrak. Pop, pop, pop. And the other 2 just have no target and just kind of collide into each other and fizzle out.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Glubrezus and Samurai. So we'll start with the Samurai. These possessed Samurai are worth 6,000 each. 2-player characters. Okay, so there are now 4 NPCs because one is dead, right?
Yeah.
Number of creatures defeated was all 7. These guys have 9 hit dice. And there were 3 warriors and bards in the party. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Glabrizu. Glabrizu are worth 44,000 points. 7 Glabrizu. 44,000. 2-player characters. 4 NPCs who are an XP. All 7 were defeated. They have 10 hit dice each. And there were 3 warriors and bards in the party. Yeah! 77,000 points. Alright. And with that, let's take a 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Okay, I think we're back. Um, is Shandrak there?
I'm back.
All right.
I am back as well.
All right. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Ashrail will move towards Zalmond, but not quite get there. Is Zalmond still confused?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's okay. He's going to innately cast Dispel Magic on him.
All right. What level was Hero's Feast cast at?
13.
13. And wow. Yeah, the Dispel Magic has no effect on Zalamond. He's still enlarged, still protected from normal missiles, still confused, and still affected by Hero's Feast.
Rats. Tenzi will look around and seeing no further enemies, ask, "Oh, and is the staff still laying on the ground?"
Yes.
He is not going to pick it up, but he's going to ask Shandrak, what do you think we should do with that?
When you ask that, you see Sandra just kind of staring ahead, like blinking, like because he's still stunned.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, then, I guess I'll pick it up for now, and we can figure it out when you're more lucid. And that'll be it for us.
Moen kind of taps on Tenzi's shoulder. You think you have any more healing left? That was a pretty rough fight.
Oh, yeah. Like, let me get you next round. I'll figure out what's best, what I got best here for you. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
And Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so Moen will stay there, and Shandrak also, because he's stunned. And then Ryer will come up. And he's looking even rougher than Moen. He was like, yeah, if you got anything for me, I could really use it.
You see him. He's looks like he wears like a sash, not like a belt, and he there's like stuff all stuck all over the place inside the sash. It looks like he's kind of rummaging through that. So yeah, I'll get to you too. It's going to be a couple minutes here.
And Erdrin is kind of just making his way around the pond now. Yeah, that's all from me.
Okay. So end of round. Zero round for Crown of Cold, and first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi pulls out of his sash a vial, gives it to Ryer, says, here's a healing potion. Drink that up, and then if you can fill it up with water and give it back to me, I can make another one.
Oh, yes, thank you, definitely.
And that'll be him. I guess Astro will try another Dispel Magic. He's got 7 of them, so I don't know, 4. So he'll try Dispelling Zalmundi.
Okay.
He's got 3 left. Must have used one before.
Okay. So you managed to dispel the confusion, but you also dispelled protection from normal missiles.
Gotta take the good with the bad, I guess.
Yeah.
That'll be Zalman will kind of shake his head now that he's off of the confusion, and that'll be it for us.
Yeah.
He's still
That
kind of
that doesn't
dazed.
that doesn't matter too much because of the storm.
Right.
And Shandrak and Company.
Raya will carefully take the potion Tenzi's created, uncork it, and so how does that work? Is it like a cure light, or what is it?
It's like a regular healing potion. Was it 2D? Is it 2D8 or 3D8? I'll take a look here.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 2D4 plus 2.
Excellent. Oh, thank you. And the potions, is that a full move or is that a half move action?
Potion is a no move action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ryer will thank Tenzi, and he'll begin heading towards the lake. And as he makes his way around there, he points out to Ashrael, "Oh, looks like Erdrin might have some problems. He's the Ryer points. He's running around running around the lake for some reason."
My son, I will tend to him next.
And Erdrin is continuing around the lake. And yep, that's all from me.
All right, end of round. Spells and time. So Crown of Cold is now defunct. And you can remove that. Yep. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will cast Cure Moderate on It's 9. Ashrael will move.
Oh, that's much better.
12, and then let's see. I think he's in range. Oh, I might not. Yeah, I can only see part of his square, so I'll have to wait till next round. Well, maybe a 5-foot step, maybe. No, I can only see part of his square. So I will wait till next round to do the dispel on him. But you know what? I'm gonna do a 5-foot step to here and do a innately cast Cure Light on Ryer.
And Tenzi gains 200 points for that Cure Moderate Wounds.
Okay, thank you.
And Shandrak.
After Ryer receives his much appreciated healing,
There you go.
There it is. Ah, thank you. He leans down and gets some fresh water into the jar, like Tenzi requested. And then Ryer begins to make his way back.
Oh yeah, you notice that water's scummy.
Oh yeah, it doesn't look that good.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all mud there anyways.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no like standing water anymore. It's all mud because the earthquake spell drained the water.
Oh, that's right. Mm. Okay. That's fine. And yeah, Ryer will begin to make his way back. Airdrin continues his circuit.
Okay, end of round. There's spells and time. And Astriel's Detect Snares and Pits is now defunct. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
See, Mad Moan's still pretty hurt. He'll cast a Cure Light on him. He's kind of shaking his head. He's like, I wish I could do more. I'm not really that much healing. Oh, there you go. Mad Moan gets 8.
Oh, that's much better. Oh.
And then Astriel. Oh, wait, maybe now he's in range. Yeah. Astriel will innately cast Dispel Magic on Idrin.
I don't even see where Erdrin is.
He's on the other side of the lake. It's almost straight across from Astriel.
Okay, you dispel Erdrin's Hero's Feast effect.
Oh, just that?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
He remains confused. I think that's the only...
He also has Cast Curse.
Oh, that's right. He also has Enlarge.
He does, yes.
What level is Cat's Grace cast at?
13.
Yeah, Cat's Grace is dispelled.
Okay.
No, it's not. Nope.
Oh.
Nope, no, it's not. And then. Neither is enlarged, so it was just Hero's Feast that got dispelled. Alright.
And then Zalman's kind of wandering through the trees, and then that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So Ryer will pull him back and say, sorry, I thought there was some water left in that lake, but an earthquake left it pretty muddy, so it's more mud than water in here.
Any liquid will really do. I don't know if you have a water skin or something of that sort.
Oh.
Even wine.
Pee in it.
Well, that'd work. Yeah, actually. So Ryer will kind of he'll kind of shake out some of the bigger mud clumps, and he'll pour some water in from his wineskin, and then he'll hand it over to Tenzi. There you go. It's nice, clean water.
Is wineskin a metaphor for peeing in it?
That's the container. It's like Ryer would, do it right in front of everybody. Come on.
Is that what you were doing over by the lake?
and then your father showed up, and it was kind of awkward.
All right. End of round. We got spells and time. And that Power Word Stun is almost finished on Shandrak. The rally is now defunct. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi takes the vial with the water Ryder gave him and casts Create Healing Potion.
Okay. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Zalman will just kind of come up and stand by the rest of the folks. There's that pesky air. Let me give him one more shot. It's 180, right, for this. So he's still in range, so he's gonna do one more try to dispel Airdrins.
Okay. So he's still got Confuse, Cat's Grace, and Enlarge. Okay, Airdrin shrinks down to normal size and is no longer enlarged. He's still graceful from Cat's Grace. And you managed to dispel his confusion.
Oof.
So the only spell he's affected by right now is Cat's Grace. Which is enough.
Yeah. Certainly.
That's it for us.
And Shandrak.
Adrian kind of stops, shakes his head, takes a look at his surroundings. It's like, looks out across the water, and sees Ashrael. Like, and he just kind of gives him a wave as he comes back over. I'll look at the whole route and go all the way back around from the south, and he'll start to jog back to everybody. And then yeah, Ryer will ask, I think I might be able to get that other healing potion you just made.
Oh, for Ryer?
Yeah.
Sure. So he has it in his hand. He just cast the spell. So he'll just kind of move it over towards you.
Oh, thank you very much. That was 2d4. Oh, excellent. Oh, wait, that was 1 4, 2 4. Oh, nice. Right. Whew. You're a lifesaver, Tenzi.
Right. Well, if you can refill the potion, I can't cast another one right now, but I'll be able to tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll see what I can do. And, yeah, that's all from me. Sandrak's still stunned.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. We got spells and time. I think Tenzi's space warp is still there. This is 0 round for enlarge on Ashriel. Shandrak is no longer stunned. And first up is Shandrak and company. So the power word stun releases you from your stun, Shandrak, and you're able to move freely now.
What?
Uh,
Oh, jeez. Man, that was one hell of a battle we just went through. Ooh. And then Jared kind of, for the first time, looks back. It's like, oh. Chandra comes over. It's like, oh, no, we just started. Oh. This isn't good. I need to try. I need to try something. I'm not gonna leave him here like this. I need to try something. And Andrak puts his hand on his. Make a wish next round. Erdrin goes behind a tree to
Hmm. So you said Erdrin goes behind a tree, and then you cut off.
yeah. Oh, so he can hide in shadows.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nah. My people are still licking their proverbial wounds. That's all from me. Yeah, that's all from me.
All right. Tenzi and company.
Israel will come back to the. He'll stop seeing Shandrak with the fallen St. Luther. Just kind of observe. Tenzi's going to cast, I think, a Cure Light. Yeah, Cure Light Wound on Moan. Oh, that was the wrong one. The wrong target.
And anything else for Tenzi?
Just doing this Cure Light, but I just got to target Moan. Yep, there we go. 6 points for Moan.
And that
And that's it.
was 100 points. And end of round. So 0 round for enlarge on Moen, and Ashriel shrinks down to normal size. Boo, 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 boo.
As he recognizes the spell ending, he kind of grimaces and sheathes the great sword and puts his other hand, now free hand, on the Nodachi.
All right. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Shandrak puts his one hand on the hilt of his left blade, and the other hand on Saint Luther's shoulder. And I say, if I can spell it correctly. I wish to resurrect Saint Luther.
All right. Go ahead and roll Resurrection Survival for St. Luther.
No! Oh.
So your target number was 13. No, that was a Constitution check. You were supposed to roll Resurrection Survival.
Oh, that was a con check. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay. Oof, let's try that one more time. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he's got a decent shot at this.
Yeah, 13 con. He should have a pretty good Resurrection Survival roll. Should be somewhere in the 70s.
There it is. Resurrection Survival. Oh, no.
So all you had to do is roll less than 90. And you got 95.
Yep.
Okay, so what that means is... So the way you worded it was, I wish to resurrect Saint Luther. Now that means that you cast resurrection on him. And it failed. Now, from what I understand, nothing short of a wish will bring him back. Let's see. So D&D, second, core books, player's handbook. Glossary. Resurrection Survival. The percentage chance a character has of being magically raised from the dead based on Constitution is shown in Table 3. And... Constitution, hit point adjustment, system shock, resurrection survival. Lists the character's percentage chance to be successfully resurrected or raised from death by magic. The player must roll the listed number or less on percentile dice for the character to be revived. If the dice roll fails, the character is dead regardless of how many times he has previously been revived. Only divine intervention can bring such a character back again. So it has to be either a god wish or a god can bring him back.
Guess I just wished he was alive again.
Well, this wouldn't if you used the what was it? You used the luck blade, right? So the luck blade is a normal wish. It's not a divine wish.
I know. So I guess I'm saying I guess I should have, instead of saying resurrect, said I wish he was alive again. Sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that was your luck blade. So you've used 3 wishes. Okay, so Luther comes back from the dead momentarily, and he looks up at you, and you can see a vein pop out on his like forehead or whatever, and then on his neck, and then veins all over his face, and then all over his neck, and all over his forehead and his head, and he grasps at his chest and shouts out in pain, "Ah!" and expires once more for the last time. Or seemingly the last time.
Shandrak kind of cries out and grabs his shoulder again, and just sits there. And while it's happening, Erdrin moves silently towards the estate.
Okay. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
If the space warp is not over with, he'll dispel it. And
Okay.
then he'll cast, I think this might be his last one, cast a cure light on Ryer.
And I guess the daimyo's body comes crashing down to the ground as the space warp is dispelled. That was the only like loose object.
Ryer gets 5 more, and then Tenzi looks a little impatient at seeing if he's going to fill up that vial.
Ryer's like, okay, all right, I'll see what I can do.
Astro will continue on the here, and he will actually he's going to go here, and he's going to innately cast a cure light on Tenzi.
And Tinsy gets 100 points for the Cure Light Wounds. Cure Light Wounds on Ryer.
And that is it for us.
All right. End of round. So this is 0 round for the enlarge on Airdrin. And first up is Shandrak. His body goes limp in your arms.
Damn it. Should have tried taking you to Terra. I just wanted you back with us. And he lets him down. And turns back towards the group. Sees a few people back towards their regular size. So he points his staff towards Ashrael and enlarges him again.
Okay.
And Ashrael also, Ashrael. Shandrak says, do we want to try to continue into the estate? We're all still a little bloodied.
Yeah, Tenzi replies, yeah, hopefully we can find some respite there. Maybe hunker down for the night and continue on in the morning.
Okay, well, why don't you let me and Ryer just take a quick look just to make sure it's not swarming with another huge group of samurai.
Okay. Okay, I'll do a little, I have a little healing left, I'll do that. And that'll be it.
All right.
Airdrin continues forward as well, making it close to where the daimyo was. It looks like Airdrin just sees the wife of the daimyo.
Yeah, there's a very young woman on the stoop of the mansion. That's she's kind of crumpled up in a heap on the floor, like on her knees, and she's just sobbing, and there's like snot kind of running down her lip, and she kind of wipes off her face and looks up and sees, her husband's dead body as it comes crashing down. And she runs over. And she kind of like grabs him by the shoulders and pushes him up onto like into a seated position, and wraps her arms around him and weeps on his shoulder. And she keeps calling him Anrishi. Enrishi.
Erdrin kind of, for him, just kind of notes that emotionlessly as if he's noting one of the rocks around him. And that's all from me.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Enzi will take the vial from Ryer and get out his water skin and fill it because he's actually out of healing now. And is Ryer still down some? Yeah. All right. Ashriel will cast a cure on him. I gotta see what he's got besides cure light. You'll do a cure moderate on Ryer. Six more for Ryer.
Oh, thank you. I'm feeling much better now.
And then that'll be it for us.
Okay. So end of round. The time now is 1:49 p.m. on November the 8th, 11 AE5. Spells in time. So the enlarge on Erdrin wears off. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak slips on his ring, and then begins heading towards the estate. He is gonna come around this tree on the path, and he's gonna hide in the shadows in addition to his ring.
Okay.
And then Erdrin will move silently and make it up the stairs and onto the pathway of this site. And he'll try to, if he can, he'll try to listen, see if he can hear anybody other than the good wife.
Erdrin? Erdrin's doing that? Erdrin's doing that?
Yes.
Where are you going to listen? So you have to go to a particular location where you want to listen.
Right. Okay, right. So I can't just it's not he doesn't make it to a wall, so he can't well, I mean, I guess actually you could take a 5-foot step and try to listen at this wall to the north of the stairwell.
Okay. On the other side of the wall, he can hear the swishing of water and female voice humming.
Hmm.
She's humming a little tune to herself.
Okay. Yeah, that's all from me. Although, yeah, that's all from me. Yeah. No, actually, Ryer, now that he's feeling a little better, he'll begin playing a new rally song to make our hits good.
Okay. All right, next up is Tinsy.
Enzy, so I can do anything. Astro will. Dang it, I forgot what I was going to have Astro do. Ashriel, instead of pulling out the greatsword, is going to reach down and pick up the staff.
Okay. It weighs the same as a normal staff. But it has like engravings on it and strange symbols they seem to be kind of elemental in nature, and it has, of course, the yin and yang all over it. Yin and yang symbol. On if you were to look straight down the pole of the staff, on each end of the pole, there's engraved a yin and yang, top and bottom, and it's like a quarterstaff that's looks like it's not bamboo. It is from a real tree, wood tree, but like maybe say from a sakura tree. It's sakura wood, which I don't know how hard sakura wood is, but yeah, that's what it looks like it's made of. And the carvings are beautiful. Like there's symbols that are, it looks like, flame, it looks like water, looks like the jagged symbol for lightning. One looks like a stone for earth or whatever. And they're kind of radiating around the thicker end, because most staffs are like, they kind of taper slightly from a quarter inch to just under a quarter, or not a quarter inch, but a quarter of a foot. That's why they're called quarter staff. They're usually like 3 inches thick, very, very, very thick staves. So this one goes from like 3 inches thick to like probably like 2 inches thick on one end, and there's on the thick end is where all the elemental engravings are. radiating outward from where the center of the dowel would be.
Would it be alright if before I pick it up, I innately cast Detect Magic on it and then pick it up? Or would I have to wait till next round to pick it up if I did it that way?
Because it's innate, that's fine. So
Okay.
you detect. Man, let's see. Well, I guess I don't really need Purple Worm if I have my spell list, right?
I'm popping up right here.
So you would be casting the priest version, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know because he can do both, so I don't know. I'll do the priest one. The priest one I think is the same, except you don't have a chance of the intense or the type of magic. Oh.
So it radiates the sphere of protection.
Okay.
So protection priest magic. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll,
All right, end of round. And then first up is Shandrak and company.
All right. Shandrak tries to featherfoot towards the estate.
And it's
And
a beautiful
Aaron-
one floor house. It's like the Japanese equivalent of a rambler. And you can see you remember the courtyard in the center of the first estate that you saw? So this one has something similar, except it's like kind of in the front yard. You know, and the house doesn't encircle the whole thing like in the other house. It's like it's kind of like three small houses linked together with like walkways, and the walkways are like open to, you know, the elements until you get to a certain point where it's like, I mean, they're covered from the rain. Except for like the actual pond area in the center, that place is not covered, but the walkways are covered.
Okay, yeah.
The stoops kind of overhang from the buildings, and it's basically it's like two or three buildings kind of linked together.
Yeah. Urgin will he'll 5-foot step again, and he'll try to listen through this northern door.
Okay.
At the end of the hall.
All right. You hear the swishing of a kimono as someone is walking in wooden sandals. So there's like a click, clock, click across a wooden floor. And you hear someone pouring water into like cups or bowls. So it's like that sound that water makes as you pour water, like hot water, into a teacup. That's the sound you hear.
Yeah.
And it's like one after another. Like someone is filling like a dozen cups with liquid or small bowls or something. And then after a second, you hear the rattle of a tray holding like bowls being picked up. Like it's kind of distinct. And then someone is walking towards the door from the other side. What do you do?
Erdrin, he'll wait. He's confident in his stealth. He'll see who comes through the door.
Okay, so it looks like a young, well, we'll say a middle-aged servant woman carrying what appears to be a tray made of bamboo. And on the tray, it looks like there are several bowls of tea. And she is walking, she kind of passes you. And she walks down this way.
Hmm.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
All right, Tinsy.
I think we're going to wait for Chandrak's signal that it's okay to go forward, so we're just going to wait until he's lets us know.
Okay. End of round. And first up is Shandrak again. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak featherfoots his way across the courtyard towards the right side of the building.
Okay, in passing, you see this woman come to this door. And she kneels down onto her knees and sets the tray down in front of her. And then she opens the door while in a kneeling position. And looks in and kind of grabs the tray and looks in again. She looks both ways when she looks in. And then she gets kind of a funny look on her face, and she sets the tray back down in front of her and shuts the door. And then just then,
Shuts the tray down in front of her.
yeah, she sets the tray down in front of her on the floor again, and she shuts the door.
Erdrin is going to use his stealth to move on up.
Okay, so Erdrin, in passing her, trips over the tea. Like, just kicks it, and it goes fucking sliding.
Oh.
Um... So it's like one of those. And it goes sliding across the floor and hits the wall over here, and T just kind of goes everywhere. And it gives up his position right here. And this woman, she like screams and she stands up and runs back toward the kitchen.
Adrian like points his weapon at her. Is like, "Who was in there? Stop! 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 Where are you going?"
And
Stop.
she stops. She stops, and she turns around, and
Who was in there?
she answered,
It was tea for my Lord Nirura and his good wife. But they are gone.
and just then you hear a sobbing sound coming from over here, and the woman directs her attention over there. She immediately looks.
And you didn't. Mm-hmm.
She
And
immediately
you
looks
didn't
down
happen
there.
to see. You didn't happen to see any more of the guardsmen to this daimyo.
Like I said, the room is empty.
Erdrin, investigating most of this place and hearing that, he can see the group, so they'll start to wave to him and like kind of be like a hand towards him, like, come here, it's all right.
To her?
No, like towards the party, he can see them down the road.
Oh.
He's like trying to wave to him, get the party's attention.
And she kind of like backpedals a little bit to here. Slowly. Do you do anything? I mean,
No, I think yeah, that was his full movement. He'll just he'll keep his eyes trained on her for now, but he's not gonna hurt her.
Is he pointing his gun at her?
He's still pointing his gun at her.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't like disappear out of sight or anything. She just kind of backpedals to there. Alright, Tinsy.
We'll move up the path, and your voice changer's still on.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. And that's all we'll do. We're just going to move. Trying to follow steps that we saw the samurai take on their way here so we don't accidentally go in a trap.
Yeah. You do notice something you've never seen before in the shrine is a statue of this guy. So it's
What's that?
let's see. So the statue looks like this. But it's stone or whatever. So it's a brute with a deformed face. He has a horned, grotesque head and long, vicious-looking claws. He's surrounded by a ring of taiko drums, which kind of like surround him like a halo. And he's wielding a black horseman's mace. Which is a smaller looking mace. They're like maybe 2 feet long. And
Cool.
yeah, all around him are candles, lit candles, and there are several scrolls littering the floor. And that the shrine. Wait. Yeah, the shrine is just open. There's no door on the front of it. So you should be able to see right straight into it from where you're at.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay. And then anyone who has religion can roll a religion check once they see it. Okay. And then Tenzi, you just
Yeah,
had
we just
movement.
moved.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So end of round. Got spells and time. Okay, so Ryer's Rally goes into effect. So anyone who has stayed within, what is it,
130.
130 feet now, is now rallied. You can give them a blue aura if need be. I think it's the one on the left that's visible to other players. Okay, never mind. I'll do it. 130 feet. There. So anyone that's in that aura that hasn't participated in combat and has actively taken the action to listen to him. So movement is a movement action. You can still listen to someone when you're moving around and stuff. But anyone who's taken other actions other than listening, it doesn't work.
Yeah, we were just over there standing until now, so I think we're good.
Yeah. And so I'll turn that back off. And this is okay. And this is 0 round for the protection from evil on Shandrak, and first up is Shandrak.
Alright. Ryer and Mullen make their way through the path. And Bryn is gonna take a step forward and open the door that the woman peeked into.
Alright. Inside you see it's basically a day room, and there is on lining the northeast corner of the room is a scroll rack, and most of the scrolls are just wound up, on the 2 scroll rod things. But it looks like some of the scrolls are in actual scroll cases. And those scroll cases look golden.
Ooh. Alright. see. Shandrak will move silently. He's gonna move past that shrine for now.
So ahead you can see the walkway kind of extends past the back of the house and leads to like a small backyard of sorts, like a small garden. And you can see that there are sakura trees back there. This time of year they don't have their leaves, but you do see a sakura tree.
Can I listen through this door?
Sure. And Shandrak on the other side of the door, he just kind of hears like a breeze blowing through the house.
Okay. But he hears a breeze. He doesn't hear his heartbeat, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all for me this round.
Okay. And in the breeze, you can hear kind of like some papers blowing. Inside the room.
Okay.
So that was it for Shandrak and company.
Yeah, that's all for me.
Okay. Tenzi.
Zalman will come up and he wants to like comfort the good wife, but he doesn't really have the words because he's kind of confused still from being injured. So he just kind of comes up by her. Enzi will as well, and just say that he's sorry that this had to happen. And that's it. That's all he's going to say.
And she, like she's still sobbing. She lays her husband's body back down, and she takes his sword and puts it back in the scabbard at his waist, and she crosses his arms over his chest and closes his eyes. He's a bloody mess. His guts have come out, and she just keeps sobbing, and she stands up and she faces you guys, and she opens the front of her kimono, and she says,
Please, send me to him.
Tenzi says, I cannot. You must stay and do your duty here. His life was cut short because he didn't follow his duty. I will help you take him to a place of rest if you want.
and she just looks down at her feet and starts sobbing, and she stands aside to let you by, and she says,
Please, all we have is my dowry.
Ten says, I'm not here for your dowry. We just came here seeking hospitality, and instead we're faced with this.
We were only married for 2 weeks. Then this. Please take my dowry and go.
Do you have anyone here to protect you?
It is only me and the servant girls.
Well, he's not going to take the dowry, so he's just going to ask if it would be okay if we stayed for the night, and then we would leave. We do not want your dowry.
No, please take the dowry and go.
All right. That'll be the end of Tenzi's turn.
And she begins sobbing again. End of round. So the protection from evil on Chandrak is gone. Oh yeah. Ryer's rally now has, what level is he? 13?
Yes, 13 rounds.
Okay, so I guess now this would be the 12 round. Okay, first up is Chandrak.
Try to open up the windy door, I heard.
Yep. And inside you can see 2 beds next to each other. They haven't been made. The covers are down or whatever. And they're like really flat pads that are kind of on the floor. The corner of the room has a low desk. It's like there's a mat to kneel on, and this tiny little short, like 1 foot tall table with paper, a brush, like an actual writing brush, and vial of ink. And in the back of the room, there's a map and some letters.
Oh. Chandrak will move silently into the room, and he'll try to take a closer look at the map.
So it looks like the immediate area surrounding the estate, including the bridge that was trapped with explosives, and the stream and the pond, and it marks all of the locations of traps. And it seems that you found most of them. There are some that are still unfound because you at one point decided not to follow the path but to skip through the forest. So it seems there were traps ahead that you circumvented by going through the forest towards the pond.
Okay. And it looks like it's like just like this like immediate area. It doesn't have like
Right.
like any like landmarks for the past beyond this.
Correct. It's just it's this map that you're on, basically. This scene.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And it looks fairly detailed. Like the trunks of the trees seem to be about where you remember them being, and the curves in the path look pretty legit, and the curves in the stream look pretty legit. So it looks as though there was like painstaking care taken in drawing this map. Like maybe they had measuring tools, and surveying equipment, because like even the hills that you passed on this map, they have detailed contour lines. And it's beautifully hand drawn, with probably that ink that's on that desk there. And then the letters. Do you read Common?
I read Common, yeah.
Okay, so the letters seem to be the locations of like each of the traps individually, like with orders on how to dig the holes or how to place them or whatever, including the bridge and its explosives and the pressure plate that you found. And then in this corner of the room, now that you're inside, there appears to be some kind of musical instrument. And then right over here is like a nightstand type thing.
Alright, I think that's enough for my turn.
Okay. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi says to the good wife, if you do not want us to stay, then we will leave, but when did this happen to your new husband?
It was a few days after our wedding.
Did he come into the possession of some book?
No, but a wizard visited us here, and since then, all the samurai have been acting strange, and my husband as well. He was an old Wu Jen with white hair.
Did your husband know this Wu Zhen?
It would seem so. They were friendly with each other.
What befell your husband was that he was possessed by demons of some sort, as well as the samurai here. It would appear the Wu Zhen was at fault.
So my husband was not in control of his faculties when he took his own life?
That is true.
Then he has
That was
not
him.
then he has not dishonored himself, correct?
That is correct. It was the demon inside him that did that to free itself of his mortal body.
That huge pig?
Yep.
And she goes back to sobbing, and she nods to you.
And then I'll just add, if there's anything else you know about the Wu Zhen or where he might have went, we might be able to avenge what he has done to your husband. And while that's going on, I'm just going to have Asriel move. And he'll just go to here. And that'll be it for him.
His name was Yezun. He lives in the capital on the coast.
Well, luckily we are headed there. And then he bows, and he'll just step away a little bit, and then that'll be it for him. And for all of us, I guess.
He is Yezun.
Okay. So end of round.
I'll be able to stay until the top of the hour, and then that'll be it for me.
Oh, okay. First up is Shandrak.
Erdrin will he'll step inside this main room just to get a better look to see if he missed anything. After he heard talk of a dowry somewhere.
Okay. What were you doing?
Erdrin, he's just gonna step inside the this main room that he opened up before.
Yeah.
Just to see if he missed anything, because he heard the woman mention something about a dowry somewhere.
Yeah. So he missed that several of these scrolls are in gold scroll cases.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like
Right.
this room is kind of like a day room. Like there's like food on the table over here, that like breakfast that hasn't been cleared away yet, and then some kind of like card game over here. And then there are several, shelves, several feet of shelving with scrolls. And there's like a wardrobe here. And then over here there's like a writing desk. That looks like it has like a teapot on it, and there's like steam kind of coming out of the teapot. And then go ahead.
Erdrin, seeing some gold and know scrolls can be nice. Yeah, he goes to the nearest one and picks it up, and if he can, tries to open it and see if he can read it or not.
Does he read the common tongue?
He reads common, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Inside is it's like it's like a volume of a encyclopedia almost.
Oh.
Yeah. And you can see that one full shelf on this, scroll, scroll wall or scroll holder or whatever along the wall. One full shelf is all gold scroll cases like this one.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You count 16 in total. 16 of them are
Okay.
gold. And
Nice.
it would appear that this contains general knowledge in that it could be used as a wizard's library.
Nice. Erdrin, he will call out his finding, and then Mad Moen is going to try to open up the last door we haven't checked yet.
Okay. Inside it would appear that there is a pile of laundry up here. Down here there's like a desk with like some notes on it and a vial of ink. And then over here you can see a staircase, and beyond that you hear the voice of a woman kind of humming a tune. So you can see the pile of laundry up here. There's a desk down here with some notes and a vial of ink. And then a staircase just slightly leading up. And as you walk over, you can see a woman that is apparently like washing laundry in a large tub.
I
And
was like a mirror for a second.
oh yeah, no, it's a large tub of water, and it appears that she's doing laundry in it.
Yeah.
And it looks like it would double as like a bathtub because it's just so big. Like it looks like it could hold like 3 or 4 people. Like it's the size of a hot tub, and it's even the same height as a hot tub. There's a stairs leading up to the top of it, so that you could climb in.
Mm-hmm. All clear in here, Ryer shouts out.
And she turns around and like has a start, kind of jumps like a jump scare, and she kind of like gets this worried look on her face and walks over to the corner.
Oh, it's okay, don't worry. We're not gonna hurt you. And
She kind of peeks out a little bit, and she looks like she's about middle-aged, probably about 40. She just kind of peeks her head out a little bit. She doesn't talk.
yeah. Ryer kind of goes back towards the door, and let's see if he can
And
look at the statue.
This
The
woman,
statue can't make heads or tail of.
this woman runs down into the kitchen, and you can hear the door slam behind her.
Ryer kind of scratches his chin and is like, Hey, Asherel, what do you think that statue is in that shrine? It's all just on the tip of my tongue, but I don't know. I can't quite remember what that is. You think you might be able to remember that?
My son, I fear not. I do not know much of that type of knowledge, but perhaps one of my sons would be better suited.
And Shandrak will come on in. and see lovely scrolls we got on file. And he's going to try to call Ryer over. And can Ryer appraise these books?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. It seems that this wizard library is a 20,000 GP wizard library.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he also notices the gold scroll cases. They were not part of his appraisal.
Oh, the cases themselves are gold too. Okay. Can you do more than one appraise per round?
Say again?
Can you do another appraise, or does he have to wait?
He'll have to wait. It kind of took a
Okay.
minute. Anything else
That's
for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi kind of comes up, kind of pulls Alma by the shoulder and says, "Come on, let's leave her alone." And we'll move into, oops. Yeah. Is this a stairway here? Or do we have to go around?
Can you ping? Yeah, that's a stairway. It's like it's only 3 or 4 steps up. It's like a
Yeah,
porch.
it's
It's like a
not
front
like-
porch.
Yeah, it's not letting me move through it.
Oh. 1 second. Let me make sure that's what that is right there. Oh, you know what? That's not where the porch is. I mean, where the steps are. The steps are actually over here. That's where the trail ends, right over here. But if you want to hop over that, you can. Just roll up. Roll dex, I guess.
I can spring. I have a
Yeah.
skill.
Yeah, go ahead and spring.
So I will attempt that. Seeing that Zalman kind of shrugs and we'll start walking over the other way. And then I'm gonna have Asriel's gonna head over to this on the ground. Is this the scroll? Is this scroll sitting on the ground here?
So
Shoes?
as you approach, you can see a what appears to be a bamboo tray and several bowls of tea spilled out onto the floor. And there's
Gotcha.
also
Okay.
a small bowl with I guess like a bowl of honey, maybe, to go in the tea. And it's all been spilled. None of the bowls are broken though.
He just hops right over it, no problem. And Zalman just kind of walk down the path here. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Shandrak.
All right. Ryer will see if he can appraise these beautiful gold bookcases or bookcase.
They are scroll cases.
Yeah. Well, but there's a bookcase that's holding the scrolls.
You
Right.
want to
You said
appraise
that-
the bookcase or the scroll cases?
Yeah. I appraised the scroll cases last round, so now I'm appraising the
No,
gold bookcase.
no. You appraised the
No?
books last round. That's what you said. You appraised the books, which is the scrolls. It's a 20,000 GP library.
Yes. So But didn't you say that? But the bookcase itself that's holding the scrolls, that's golden. Is
Nope.
that right?
Nope.
No.
The scroll
Okay. Well, I
cases
misheard you. Okay.
holding 16 of the scrolls.
Okay. Gotcha.
There are 16 scroll cases that are gold.
Okay. Yeah. So, looking at that, Chandra admires it, but then he's gonna come back out. And he's gonna do a tumbling check to tumble back down onto the ground. And he's gonna come on over to the good wife and say, "Hey, I heard something about a dowry in here. Is that what about?"
You broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, so Chandra goes up to the good wife, and said, "That's some nice, beautiful scroll cases you have there. Was that the dowry that you had received when you were married?"
No, my dowry was pearls and silver.
Oh, what would those be? I didn't see any of that in this place.
They are beyond the secret door.
Oh, where would that be, if you don't mind telling me?
In between the shrine and the bedroom, there is a secret door.
Thank you very much. And that'll be all for my turn.
Tinsy.
Enzi will come and take a look at the shrine. And he'll step in and look at the scrolls that are strewn about.
Yeah. Do you read common?
Yep.
Okay, these are the holy writings. Well, the unholy writings of the cult of Raiden. They're his canon.
And then are there like candles or also in here?
Yes. Yep. There
So
are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles lit.
As I pick up each one and I see what it is, I drop it on top of the candle and light it.
Okay. And they go up like, like dry paper. They're pretty flammable. They just go right up, and doesn't really catch the wood floor on fire. It's not like, as long as you keep the fire away from the rice paper walls, you're fine. Because the floorboards are thick.
Yeah. So Zalman will come in and Tenzi will tell him that we have to destroy these writings, so he'll help and we'll burn all these scrolls. And meanwhile, Astro will go in his bedroom. He's going to check out the table, see if there's or like nightstand here or whatever this is here, writing table right here, right?
Yeah.
Are there any like papers out there that can be looked at?
It would appear there is a scroll open on the table. It's blank. And then there is a writing brush and one of those little basin things that holds writing ink, like the East Asian super dark black writing ink. I don't know what it's made of, like charcoal or so, I don't know. It smells funny though. I remember it smelling funny. I used to in elementary school, we would write with that stuff. I think I was in maybe fifth grade, and we did. I don't remember what we were writing with it, but we used the actual brush and ink that's used in East Asia. It's pretty smelly stuff. The ink smelled funny. But anyways,
So
that's
he's just looking to see if there's anything on there, anything that he could read or anything like that. He's not going to gather any of the stuff, though.
it looks like there's maybe like some correspondence up here on the top. Some rolled up scrolls. Seems to be correspondence between Nirura and one second. Nirura and Shogun Fujitawa. It doesn't make any mention, like none of the scrolls you find make any mention of demons. But the name Yezun is mentioned a few times. Like, my new right hand, the Shogun's talking about like my right hand man Yezun is going to like visit you after your wedding, and like it seems that the Shogun kind of set up their wedding, and that the good wife, Nirura's good wife, is from Shidehai. Yeah. And the father was not a rich man, so Shogun Fujitawa, as a wedding gift, gave her some pearls to kind of beef up her dowry when she came to marry Daimyo Nirura. And you guys haven't seen any pearls yet.
Yeah, good idea where they are, but we're not going after them. But I'm sure Shandrak will. That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round.
Oh, that's right. It's almost top of the hour.
Yep,
I'm gonna have
that's
to- I'm gonna have to-
pretty much top of the
Good spot.
hour. Yeah, good spot. All right. So with that big chunk of experience, would Tenzi have leveled?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, but you're well into the next 225,000
Yeah.
for. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking by the next after midnight of this day, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Switch the scores.
Oh yeah. When he gets his
Yeah,
limited
we can do the
wish
wish
back.
again.
Yeah. Thank God for limited wishes, huh?
No kidding.
So that really sucks about Luther. You just got him.
Yeah. He was pretty cool.
Yeah, he was one of my favorite player characters.
I was
He,
liking him too.
yeah, he was a really cool player character. I made him because the players kind of ousted the first cleric of Modibus in Nirura City, because there was something a little off about him, and that guy got excommunicated actually, and Luther was his replacement. But I didn't put him into my campaign until I played him in someone else's campaign, and I think I played him till he was about 5th or 6th level, and then that DM stopped DMing, and then so I was like, well, I'm just gonna put him into my own campaign as an NPC, and he was the original priest's replacement, the one that got excommunicated. So, but I mean, you know, divine intervention can happen, and then also
Maybe at the end of this quest, Ushis will give us another favor.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, because it's kind of like you're restoring her her legacy pretty much. Before she died, you're just kind of giving her country back by doing this almost. So, but anyone else gain a level? Any of the NPCs? Eridrin, Ryer.
Ryer is very close, but no cigar.
Okay. As far as Luther goes, I'm gonna keep his character sheet in your folder. So that you can read his journal. I'm gonna take control away, but his sheet will still be in your journal. That way, if he, if you want to, because even though he's dead, he's still your henchman. Like, you only get a certain amount of henchmen.
Mm-hmm.
Like in your life.
Yeah.
Your max number of henchmen is how many henchmen you get in your life. So he's one of them. He's dead, but he's not permanently, discombobulated.
Yeah, thankfully.
So, because he still technically has constitution points left. So once he, if you did use a divine wish, or if there was divine intervention to bring him back, he would still function normally. Like, he still had, still has con and everything. So you could resurrect him after that. So he's not 100% completely destroyed. And I think even if a character gets, disintegrated, you can still use a wish to bring him back, right?
Yeah, just an extra wish to, make the body again.
Yeah. So, but, he's still your henchman even though he is dead, and it's not a permanent death. So, I can't really think of any permanent deaths in D&D other than having 0 constitution. Like, because you know how you lose constitution if you have raised dead, if you got down to 0 con, there would be no way to come back. That's really the only permanent character death in D&D.
At that point, you'd have, negative 18 HP or whatever.
Right. So we've gone a little bit past the hour. I just want to speed things up here. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Did I screw anything up?
Nope. I'm surprised we pulled that one through, but that was exciting.
Well, the heal from Watch Your Pants really helped.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to Watch Your Pants. Thanks again for that heal on Tenzi. Definitely. Thank you. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Again, I want to strongly urge you, if you're interested in donating to a charity, we have St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our goal is $100, and we're at 15 out of 100. And see, the next time I play D&D, it's probably going to be like the Friday after next, because I don't think I'm playing that CNC game this Friday. The next time my DM is going to be next Sunday. That is, if everyone can make it. Are you guys going to be able to make it next Sunday?
Should be.
It's going to be the 22nd.
22nd. Yeah, that should be fine for me.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and schedule the game for that. And then for our viewers, if you want to make a couple extra channel points, so you're able to save our players again in the future with heal spells
Much
and whatnot.
appreciated.
Yeah. I strongly encourage you to stick with the raid. If one of my friends online, let's see. Hey, Lord Gosumba is streaming. Sweet, we'll raid into Lord Gosumba. He is a great guy. His name is Jay in real life. And it looks like they are playing. Well, it looks like they're actually talking about Greyhawk, but their game is all about Greyhawk. And you'll get a few extra points by going in with the raid. So here we go. Bye bye.